Yo, what's up, people? How are you doing? I hope you're doing great. At least that's what I can expect. Well, welcome back to the live stream. And today we're gonna work around with the retired box, which is like, what the hell was that box? Let's see which box was it. MentorsThree. Yeah. So we'll be solving this today. Although I have tried a bit, so let's go to the directory. It's MentorsThree. There we go. And let's cat the nmap result, as I've already worked around it, so I know. Yo, what's up, people? How you doing? So we have like 3 ports here. The first is 22, for which we're going to need either credentials or maybe a key to log in. And there we have the port 80. Then we have port A084, which seems to be internal port. And like, what could be the reason of like the filters showing? The probability is that either it is an internal port and it's just that only from certain IPs it is allowed, and from a certain IP range it is not allowed. So that's why it is showing the filtered. And on the other hand, it is public, so this it's just limited to the like certain IP ranges that can access this port. Not every IP range can access this. That's my guess. But once we'll conquer this machine, then we will eventually know like what's going on over here. And for that, I have added the host into the host file. So let me show you that too. /etc/hosts. Oh, no, double slash. There we go. And there we have MentorsThree, and there is a Cacti. So the subdomain you're seeing over here is because I was like I said, I have already performed it at some extent, but wasn't able to give much of a time. So if I'll go to the dashboard and open the MentorsThree, there we go. So here you can see how far I reached. There are a few endpoints that we have discovered, and there is also some username that we collected, and we have the admin page, or like we forgot page, where we can like try the SQL. This was unexpected, but when I was trying it, it gave me an error. So over here we have this post request, which I'll be showing you shortly. And on this, I thought to trigger the SQL map. And as you can see over here, it's another FUF, and I found the another endpoint over here, the subdomain that I added over there. So combination of both of these, this is how far I was able to reach. And here I have added the Cacti into the portal, and this is the login page with the version disclosure over here. And over here I was trying the SQL map. And while I was trying that, oh yeah, what's up, brother? How you doing? So while I was trying this, we found that there is a like this web page is vulnerable to the like time-based injection. Over here you can see that there is a time-based blind injection, so we can perform that using the SQL map. So we're gonna do the same now. Let's copy this. But before that, let me show you around how far we have reached. We have this request over the local. So if I'll check over here, yes, we have it. And I don't know what's the 1000, 5000 doing here. RM 1000 and 500, cancel, clear. Get forgot request. There. You can see we have this request mentioned here. Now, we can highlight these parameter in a two manner. The first, we can tell into the request. Let me copy this. When we are using the SQL map, the first one is we can define over here the -p using the parameter, like which parameter we want to tamper with. So the SQL map will understand that this is a parameter where you want to perform the action. So over here we have defined the username as this. And the other method is we can do sheesh. Give me a sec. My machine is lagging. Okay. So if I go VI over here, forgot password, and go all the way down and insert, we will delete this and we'll put asterisk over here. So now we have declared the parameter only, like it will identify by itself that this is a parameter that need to be parsed. So we don't have to define the like parameter over here in the request itself in here. So we will remove our parameter from here. Oh, hi, sir, how are you doing? Ashutosh. And so this is the stuff we can proxy it to with the, like, if you want to, we can proxy it with the burp suite, and we will remove the batch from here cause of some temperament with the request that it makes. And we have defined the techniques. There's a union base and some other. If you see over here, the technique over here, let me split it a bit and I'll show you in a brief. What about you? Just doing the live, and as you can see. And I was about to request people, if you're watching this, consider subscribing or liking the video for more stuff. Actually, I was about to put this over the subscriber only, but I thought let's keep it for the public. Okay, so if I do SQL map and -h, enter, we got a pretty damn big output. And here you can see the technique. These techniques are considered -t time base, -e error base, -c. I don't remember what is this for. Okay, no, this is just technique. They have mentioned the capital words over here. This is a Boolean based, error based, union based. This one I'm not sure about. This is a time based, and this must be a query base. I'm not able to remember what this S1 is for. Okay, forget it. And there is a risk level. As you can see, it's customized for detection phase, how hard the detection is over the system or wherever this page is hosted. So it's going to parse it as per that or accordingly. And we are going to clear this. Okay, we can have a full list with double H. And if I'll go with the technique, might be able to pull better output. Techniques, I don't think it will be like listing the everything, but let's give a last check. No. And the other stuff over here, we have defined the DBMS, which database we're trying to interact with, and in between here we'll dump also. We are not like focused on a certain parameter or something. we're just dumping the whole database out from there. We can remove the proxy. We're not interested in seeing anything else. So we will collapse it and let it what it can do best. Time-based, union-based. I think we can try the union-based and the error-based injections over here. And if we'll press enter, it says custom injection marker. See, when we define the asterisk over there, so it knows that we are trying to parse this place. Injection marker has been found, and this is the one you want to process, and our answer is yes. Got a 302 redirection to this. Do we want to follow? Yes, we want to follow. And redirection is a result of post request. Do you want to resend the original post request to a new location? No, we just want to continue with the working scenario, so we don't want that. And there we go. As it says, testing shows a custom parameter might be injectable to the MySQL injection. So here we are, we're working with it. People like the stream, like it, give a thumbs up. So over here you see this is the yesterday one, and it didn't show any other string or something where it was showing that we are trying to tamper with a certain parameter, cause we given the parameter over here itself. And you see this is the payload after the admin parameter that it tried to tamper. So that's how it was working around. But we are working with the new SQL map string or the injection, so we will wait for it to finish. Else we can try the manual style, but that is going to take way much time. So we'll keep that for a different video. But for now, let's focus on this only, even though it is going to take way more time. I'm trying to collect a good places for the information knowledge. So when I'm trying to teach something manually, I have some good source in the hand. And I hope my voice is clear and there is no problem in the stream. Thanks for confirmation, sir. Do we have any update here? Any update over here? Nope. No problem. I think it is going to take a satisfactory amount of time to complete this injection. Yo, people, like the stream. So more people can reach here. And the other thing why I'm using the MySQL over here, it is because of this. Let me show you in here if you're able to see it clearly. Here in the error, when I put this input as admin over here, the single quote, you see it says 1064, you have an error in your SQL syntax. Check the manual that correspond to your MariaDB, and the MariaDB is part of the MySQL, so that's from that's where from I got the knowledge that it is using the MySQL on the first place. So if you ever encounter with the MariaDB, then it means we are using the MySQL in the database. And this is another new stuff here. It says injectable possible DBMS. Okay, this, and it also saying it is XSS text shows that custom this might be vulnerable to cross-site scripting also, which is pretty damn good. We'll keep these in check and we'll try that after some time or sometime other later on. I mean, let's surf the web page till then. We have MentorsThree, which is going to be this, and the other one is the Cacti. Oh, there we go. So these are the two endpoints we have. And if we'll try to check anything around, we have the login page. We have the forgot password. Over here, we tried the SQL injection when we did admin asterisk and hyphen enter, and it's successfully sent. But if I do this admin enter, we have the error. And this is a much faster way, but because this is running, it is going to show some tendency of like we won't be able to perform manual and the tool injection at the same time, like simultaneously, because of the request tendency. Dang it. I think I'm doing it wrong. I should do it. Sorry people, but it seems I have to do it. That's the only way to reach somewhere. There we go. Sorry. Have to do it. Okay. So let's wait and chill till then, or maybe we can try to look around for the SQL injection. I think it would be better if we look over the payload of all things, I guess. Payload of all things. I think it's this one. Yes, payloads of all things. And over here we should get the SQL, and there we go. We are already in the SQL. So we are trying to work around with MySQL. Over here we will go, and we have pretty damn good summary over here. Hash is for comment, C style comment. Okay, so this is programming style comment we can perform. Special SQL. So these are the comments. This is the by default schema that resides in the MySQL, and the root privilege when we are trying to log in over the MySQL. This is going to be the like default user in there, or something like that, or maybe I think no. In the MySQL, when I try to connect, it's MySQL IP address and then -u, it is root. So no, this is the name of the database, I believe, which is default in there. We can perform other than this, the SQL comment. This is another type of comment, and this is a backtick. So there are a few things that I think I need to create something different for, like sharing the SQL on base. No problem, I'll do that. But for that, you guys need to subscribe, like the video and the stream itself though. And what else we have? Comment from MySQL version. Okay, from onwards this. Let's see if we can perform something in similar here. Login query like this can be used like this. So this is actually pretty damn good source if you want to understand how something is working and how you can work around with that. You can check on this. And you see over here, we have SQL map commands too. Secondary injection. Okay, so we have first request here. And this second order, I'm not getting. And -v is for verbose or version. This -d is for the database yeah, DB name, I believe. What else do we have? ID-shell to get a SQL shell over here. And this is for the interpreter. And the other one is for the SSH shell. Okay, it is still progressing. Proxy credentials. Okay, we was not looking there. Now we have the union based injections and how this works. So like basically you have this pretty damn detailed place where you can like tamper with your knowledge and try to understand what something is, how something is working and how you can make it relevant for your knowledge, or especially when you are testing. So we can also try this over here. If I go all the way here, order by, and in here, let's do the admin and stick here, place it. I don't think there is going to, can you see my message? Message over where, brother? I can see your message in the chat, but not anywhere else. If I'll do it like, oh sheesh, not like this. Order by. I am the same Carlson guy. Okay, give me a sec. I think my other mobile, where is it? Here. Give me a sec. I think my other cell phone is outside the room. I'm not able to find it here. I'll be back. Let me bring that. Give me a sec. Let me check. Sorry, brother, I don't remember. My bad. But yeah, I did got someone request over here in the Insta. I'm not sure if it is visible, but someone is asking for stuff. Hello, I need help. I'm a machine learning student currently working on a project related to cybersecurity. I watched your stream and thought you might help me. Let me get to the point. I need data related to cybersecurity, OffSec networking, and anything related to cybersecurity. Can you recommend book which have concise and detailed knowledge? I need a big database for my project, as many books as possible. So can you please just tell me books that you know of? I know this is a weird question, but it was worth a try. It's alright if you don't want to. Okay. I'll find this brother some stuff later on. Okay, I'll catch you later. Sorry brother, I'm forgetting this Carlson guy. Sorry. I don't have the sharp memory, so my bad. It says syntax access violation. So we will just copy this much. Asterisk. Paste this. And next this. If I don't do this, order by this. Unable to process request, try. No problem. By the way, have you done escape 2? Yep, that's done. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, it is done, but it still needs some fixes in the write-up. So yeah, it was a pretty good box, be honest. And there we go, we have some good stuff here. Extract database with information schema. Let's go. We'll place this, enter here, and see if this can pull any sort of information here. Concat information schema. Schemata. So have you completed that box? That box was pretty damn good, truth be told. Okay, there we go. Post parameter, this is vulnerable. Do you want to keep testing others? If no. It was so hard, the reset mechanism was frustrating. Yeah, actually. So how the stuff is rather the reset mechanism, it's just when someone is already working behind the scene, you have to be faster on your feet and with your hands to be precise. Okay, so we are getting stuff out of the database. Nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So we don't have to try the manual stuff. We are getting what we're looking for. So that's how actually things work. Because of the SOC that always monitoring the stuff behind the scene, they try to either eliminate the connection or in any manner they don't want you to be in their network. So at that time you need to stick your hand with the copy paste command or write some sort of script that keep performing those same actions as long as it is there. But especially when you perform this kind of test in internal environment, there the actual fun begins, because you are getting monitored and you have the full power to perform any sort of attack in the environment. But the only thing that you cannot do is try some sort of command or something that can actually bring down the environment. So if you do that, your contract might get cancelled and you don't even get the pay for your work. So you have to be careful with that kind of stuff. Fun fact is escape was listed as a medium, where escape to was mentioned as easy, but it was is exactly the opposite. Yes, that's the same thing I was also thinking. But like I said, if you have like tampered with the Active Directory before and you know how to work around with it, it was a easy box. So like how much time it took for someone to finish it? Let's check. It's a seasonal box. So if we'll check it over here, I think it was around 30 minutes or something. This has been expired now. We have backfire. I'll take some time to work on it too. But before that, I want you guys to help me reach the 1,000 subscribers and stuff. You know what I mean? So only 20 minutes it took NLT to finish. So like we are not even talking the after part where the actual reset mechanism is in place. And when he got that other part, it took him like around 4 minutes to finish that. This guy is abomination when it comes to the Active Directory or some like Windows based machines. The same guy also took down the cicada. Over here it is. Yeah, it is okay to get a help. It's not like you need to be on top always. Even if I'll get stuck over here when I'm performing this, I'm going to look for the right up right away. It's always like gaining a knowledge. It's not something that uh, you have in your hand all the time. So no problem with that. So over here, this Kera, this box took me a pretty good amount of time. In good amount of time, I would say like 1 or 2 hours because I was solving it with someone. Maybe I could have done it before that. And this guy only took 3 minutes to 3 minutes 13 seconds to finish the user box and to get the root only 3 minutes 33 seconds. Like how fast a person can be. Or maybe he has like automated some stuff to work around this fast, or he is actually pretty good with the box. So on that note, I would recommend you guys to work on these like stuff to get more understanding over here. Oh sheesh, no, not that page. It took me whole 1 day, more than 24 hours, but was fun. For this Kera, right? Yes, Kera was fun. I'm not gonna lie there. I think I made a mistake with the dump all command here. Now it is dumping whatever's coming in its way. I need to specify over here like which database, and yeah, I think we need to define which database we were trying to dump. Give me a sec. Messages. I believe it already have this stuff, so we can cancel this. and here we will define the database that we're trying to work around with, because it's still checking the information schema that we don't know or we don't need any information on. So it was here, and space, enter. Yes, yes, no, using the same error base stuff. Selected the monitors database only, and now it'll start the dump. I hope it didn't dump anything else so far. Over here, yep, it didn't dump. Or maybe in its own place here. I should have deleted that. Okay, so let's let it run wild. It was my first ever machine, so it took a lot of time. My brain just stopped working when doing CTF, but when I see the write-up, they look easy to do. No, it is not like that. It is not easy to do. I can understand like where you're coming from. I used to think the same, but like CTF is just a game. It is just a small replication of real world stuff. Like the way I'm performing the SQL map over here, it will be way different when I'm working in the real life environment. So consider it is just a game which have like 20 or 30% of real world texture. Other than that, everything is different when we work like outside the CTF. It is the actual hardship when where it starts, not in here. Okay, so we have fetched the tables. We don't want the invoice IDs or other stuff, but it seems boy got like senti over here and it's taking every invoice in there. We will cancel this. Okay, we don't need the table tasks. We can skip the task. Retrieved. No. Okay, we have skipped the task. Now this is where we want to get the data from. Now this is what we need, brother. Just give it. We have email, we have password, we have name. While learning from Academy, did you directly went to machine they provide or went through theory too? I actually work side by side. That's why I have two displays over here when I work. Let me show you if it's possible to show you guys. Give me a sec. Okay, it's not connected, so give me a sec. Over here there is one display here and the other one is here. So over here in this display the write-up is open and I'm reading here, and over here I'm performing the action. So it is not like what you see. I want to keep my mind over a single place, a straight brain. So when I'm performing some action, I know what I'm performing over here. Even if I don't, what I will do, I will just do this because machine takes a small portion of the place. I generally do when I'm working over a single screen like this. So over here I can check over the write-up, what I'm working on and reading, and here I'm like do whatever I can. Back to the full screen, and it seems Do you want to store hash to a temp file? Yes, just go for it. Do you want to crack them via directory-based attack? Okay, you can do that too. Yes, why not? And file with list of directory files. Just go with default. Let's see if you can. Do you want to use common password suffix? No. Okay. It started working. Over full screen. Back here. Yeah, I seen your message. Just give me a sec. How long it took you to do machine without seeing the write up? Usually it take like a good amount of time. For example, when I'm talking about the medium machines or some other where I have no knowledge, I don't need this table. Okay, this is finished. Okay, salary disclosure, which is not a good sign. Yeah, so like it take a good amount of time cause I don't like to do like competition kind of stuff. I am more of a relaxed person. If I am able to perform some action, I am happy with that. If I am not, I'm not trying to compete with someone. What I'm trying to do is I'm learn something. Rather, I'm trying to compete for something. Write up can teach you different techniques. So that's the reason why I'm doing like CDF on the first place. And I would say you should do the same. If you're thinking of competing, then well, that's your call. It's not like I can do anything in that. But yeah, this is what my thought is over this kind of stuff. Do, 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 do. We will go here. No, it's not about competing. It's just about learning. Competition never ends. There is always someone better than you. I I don't care about that if there is someone better than me or not. It is the end of the day that I know what I'm doing and I actually know what I am doing. If someone is asking, I should be able to clarify that. Like this, if you're asking some question, I should be known to that question and I should be known to that query. And when you ask, I should be clearly give you the answer that you are looking for. That's my end goal when I am performing some action and I'm trying to work around with something. I'm not about competition here. Like even if there is someone better, it's not a bad thing, right? You can learn from them. Your obsidian looks so much different. Everything organized in a nice way. Bro, it takes efforts. No. I need to kill this extra space first of all. User. How do you create a table with checking system? Like this one? Oh, it's just the like Obsidian on functionality. Give me a sec, I'll show you. This editing, like fixing the space and stuff takes time. That's why I'm trying to think if someone can help me with this weird stuff so I can work on the box a bit faster. There we go. Okay, so now we have the stuff in place. We can delete this and this. So here, how we create the table slash table. Over here, you can insert your stuff, whatever you want. But if people you want me to like make it public, only request help me get the some like amount, which is let me check. Obsidian sync service. No. The sync service over here, or sorry, not the sync service, the publish service. It will cost me around like $8 a month. How much it is going to be for the year? Around $100 or something. So if you can help me, I'll be able to post it for you guys. I am totally broke. I'm pretty simple. I don't have much to pay for it. So if you want, you can support me here or buy me a coffee. The link will be popping anytime soon. So you can help me there. There you go. So we have our table here with the information that we was looking for. And I believe I can snip this out at some extent. This is going to snip. Okay. And before that, let's retrieve that too. We canceled so much stuff here. So let's copy from here till here. And paste. And we have over here the first. Let's do the start. And the second one is dump the credentials from the DB is MentorsThree DB. Okay, this will make it clear. Subscribe, guys. Like the stream. How many likes? 3. How many watching? 16 so far I've got. Only 3 likes. What the hell? 4 is even, I think, watching right now. Oh, nice. 3 likes. Don't be that greedy, guys. Share something. Okay, so we will go all the way up when we found the table names. And I think this is where we found the table names, correct? It seems yes. This is where we found the table name. Paste it. And we'll remove the dump all. I think it must be because of this. Get the table name. Get the DB name. And over here we are DB tables, which is users. Okay, so now we have the credentials. We will create a new table for ourselves with the username and the hash, where we will do some cleanup. And this cleanup is gonna take pretty good amount of time, I see. We don't even need this position and salary stuff, but just for our sake, we'll keep it. No, I think this is it. So the salary, okay. The first is ID, then DOB, date of birth, then the email, then the name, then the password, and then username. Okay, so over here, this is a username. This is the hash of this, and we'll do the password. In the next one, the username, the next username, the next username. Copy the hash over here and over here too. Now that we have got the username and hash of the hash from the DB, we can try use the crack station to get the password. So for that, we will make it like this. Crack the hash. Now, question for you guys. How do you want me to crack this? Should I use the crack station? Should I use the hashcat or maybe the John? Or do you want me to perform all three of these or two of these? Like what? And do it, give the answer fast so we can perform quickly. It's already been 1 hour. Crack station, good. It's fast. Got it. So we will copy this. Go here. Open the crack station. Go here. I use crack station. It's simple. Yep. There we go. And actually, crack station has a limitation. If you see over here, this is the only stuff it supports. And it seems to be the like MD5 hashes. If we'll count the number, copy, let's see, where over here, the cyber chef, paste here. What's the correct length? It's 32, so it is a MD5 hash. So this should hold the crack of these. Okay, we got it, and as we can see, it's MD5. We got the first hash. So what we will do is we are zoomed enough, so we will copy this. Sheesh, don't tell me it did select somewhere, but there we go, and we will paste it here, and there we go. We have the output. Seems we got the password of admin user. Let's use that to log in on the platform. So we will go here on full screen, no holding back, back to the login page. And where's the login? Over here. Username is admin and password is this. Sign in. Wait. Okay. Close call. This must have got logged in by now. So we will copy this, and over the text we will put it like this. So it will be going like first, second, and third. Copy this. By the way, how long did it take you for escape to? I don't remember. I think I did it in the bits. For first day, I think in a single day I got the user. For the root, I went lazy and did it bit by bit, I guess. Yeah, I think that's how I did it. I got the user in like in a single day. I'm talking like single day, way too long. In maybe 1 hour or maybe half an hour, 1.5 hours. So around something like this. That's how I got it. For the root flag, I took like hefty amount of time. I wasn't enjoying that much because that was starting eating my brain. That started eating my brain. So yeah, that's where I stopped giving effort too much. So, and we are logged in. successfully. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we didn't copy it yet. Does this have the same? No. It created a new file. This one need to be deleted and delete this. And we will highlight the admin here with the dashboard access over here. Okay, now let's poke around and see if we can find anything worth exploiting. So let's tweak around and see if we can get anything over here. Tasks, high priority. Okay, no change in task. Static. No action over the page. Invoices. View action. Invoice question mark number is equal to 1. It is accepting the parameter, but I don't think it is going to make any change. Is it arranging and doing stuff? This is weird. Script. Alert. In braces 1. Over here. Slash script enter. It's just taking any sort of input, not like applying that. 100. What's in the user? Okay, so same stuff. Username and their salary. Customers. Quite many customers here. Log changes. This might be something good. User. Create a user that this feature includes role management, user status, monitoring, detailed user activity and logs. Okay. No. I don't know why, but it seems it is just a static application with no more than like listing the information that is already there. Okay, so let's check what else we have. Log out and this page. Nothing much I see. Guys, like the stream. Still only 3 likes so far I have. Like, what the hell? Watching itself is a 4. Oh yeah, we have this also. Huh? Automatically log out? You have been logged out of Cacti due to session timeout? But we never logged in here before, do we? I don't think we did. God knows. Okay. So this seems to be aesthetic, like aesthetic, but partially dynamic. Uh, Web app. Uh, which has other pages, but they are just displaying the information. Nothing other than this. Let's try the same threads over the Cacti. But first, let's give this endpoint here. This seems to be a static stuff. Log in again. We will hear other subdomain, which is Cacti. And see what we can get from there. So we will add the same stuff here. Cacti, keep me logged in. And we have a pretty damn big stuff here. And in here, the same stuff. Okay. We also have the information disclosure, if you remember from the other part. Have you tried any insane machine? Yes, I think I have tried only one machine. That one was, I think, this brainfuck or Pikachu. I think this one is the one, brainfuck. This took like way too much time, but I think I have yes, I have completed it. This was like whole another level of insanity, where you have worked around with the like code itself. We are trying to debug the stuff and getting the output out of it. Plain stack, import, export. I don't know what hefty shit was it. But yes, this was absolute abomination. So yes, I have worked on only one insane box. Not any on any other one. There we go. And we are successfully in. But we also have info disclosure. As you know, we can Google it and find if we can exploit, if we can find any exploit to get the RCE. So here's the information disclosure. We will Google it and find the exploit which can perform the RCE. So before that, let's log in and we'll paste that we successfully entered in the machine. I think if I'll zoom in, okay, it's not breaking stuff. So this is a good zoom. Okay, so we are in. We have the version disclosure here. A new message. Cool. Yep, it is pretty cool. And it would be even more cool if you people will like the stream. Doesn't it? Go for it. Okay, so let's go here. We are already done with the crack station. This is the other part. So now we need to look for the vulnerability, which is it is a Cacti, Cacti. Version is this one, and we are checking for exploit and with the POC. So this should help us. No, bad boy. Over here we'll be using Google. Okay, we reached somewhere. Okay, let's see. It's 1.2.26. we have RCE over here, so we will open this. Command injection in the Cacti. Critical flow in Cacti framework code. Okay, we have this via escalate. Import PHP. We'll check this too. And we have this and this. So let's start from the reverse. What we have here. Okay, it is automated stuff. Let's check the script. Oh, pretty nice cactus here. Created by, this is very funny, but it seems, yeah, this is very funny. Oh, actually I could have seen it here too. Over here, what this brother is doing, create a PHP script with local IP address, web port, and the payload port. And in there, he's creating the PHP stuff, which he's going to assign to this variable. And this whole stuff is going to get assigned to this variable PHP script content. And in here, what it's doing is name resource test.php. So he's adding the stuff in here. Data $s, is it considering from here the input? Not sure. Let's see further. So it's an XML first, and after that, here the actual stuff start from. We have the file, then the PHP script, another PHP script that's starting here in the system cd into the temp. It is uploading a file which is going to be uploaded from our local system if we are using the Python server. Using that, we are going to give along the same port number, and after that this is going to be the file name itself, elf, and the output file, same. And when it will went in, it will give it the permission and then execute it. Okay. Peer key open SSL pk underscore new, a new key stuff generation and decoding. File put content text.xml, signature and other stuff. Then in the system he's trying to cat this file and gzip it and perform the action accordingly. And over here he is trying to use MSF Venom payload for the ELF file that he is trying to upload over here. Pretty good. Over here, execute the PHP script, get current cookie and CSRF, login, and this is pretty darn big script. So with that in mind, we will create our own script that should be like less lengthier and won't be using any sort of dependency like this hefty damn big list. So let's check this one now. This is RC vulnerability when importing packages. Okay. Use the stuff from here. Now only 4 likes. Not good. So let's read from here. First, we will copy this stuff and put it into the file. Then log in into the Cacti with the username and user have import template permission. I believe we are admin, so we have the permission. Then it says go to the import export package. It seems the package he is talking about this import packages. And then he says upload and import the txt.xml.gz file previously generated. Oh, so he used this script to create the file. And over here he is trying to execute the PHP info. If you'll see clearly, let me zoom in a bit. Over here, PHP info, this get into this file over here, text.php, not on this file. Where the hell is it? There, text.php. So this what that file contains and executing over here. And it says execution of arbitrary PHP code on the web server. Please note other security impact might be possible. Okay, so we got the POC of this. Boom. And it seems we have got the POC from the GitHub. Let's paste it here. So we can follow it. And also for later check, in case it get removed from the GitHub. So we will go here. Summary. Let's copy all of this till here. And paste in here. And we will name it. What's the vulnerability name over here? RC vulnerability when importing package. Cacti. If I add one less hash. Okay, this looks cool. Now we have like almost everything over here. I guess we can delete this image and copy this image by ourselves and then paste it here, which looks way much better. And it's in center. It looks more better. So it is going to be the PHP Cacti over here. These are the steps. So we will be replicating it in same manner. Let's replicate it and perform over the web page. So we have like everything here, so we can clear it. Now we just need to add it into the some file, which is going to be a vi. What's the CVE of this? This brother has the CVE of it, right? Yes. This is a CVE. We will paste it. Go back here. Let's add these CVE over here. Summary and stuff is good. We do not care about that. Poof. Replicate it over our machine. POC details, summary. I guess it needs the 5 hashes. So it look more aligned. Now this looks good. Replicate it. Now 4 hashes are good enough. We're not getting any sort of frame drop, right? No. Oh, it's been a 1 hour and 30 minutes so far, and it seems we are halfway done. I hope. But I'm believing that the root is going to be more complex. So we will add .php here. Let's create the file, and before we copy it, first add the, sorry, that was the wrong spelling of add. First add the PHP script into the file with little changes. It's a PHP. Here we have changed the file name and the file data. So here the file name is going to be 0xdtc. No, the file name is different over here. It's this, the CV number. So, and this is the file name. Over here we will change the stuff, XML, and XML. Okay, now this looks pretty cool because we are using the same stuff in the repetition, so we don't mess with this. Next we need to update this. To update this, we will go to the RCE over here and we'll do the PHP CMD. No, not this one. I guess we can do that function over here, and the system request. Where is it? I'm forgetting what how we do that. I think one of these should work. Is this going to be okay? CMD shell. I think we can put this there. Or give me a sec, let me check it. I have it written somewhere. Yes, it is this. We can use the system, and in here we can put the bin bash and the extra stuff. So where is it? In here we will add the bash. I guess this one, not the UDP but TCP. Yeah, this one we will add it here, and we should be good, but we just need to change this with this, so it will be considered as the string. And guys, please like the stream, like it. It is pretty good box. And the file data, where we have added the bash RCE. Now paste this into the file and execute that file. So we will do this. Now we have everything in here. Place, paste. This is going to right quit exclamation, enter. And if I do cat, this, enter. Copy this, paste it here. Now execute it. With the PHP, as it's an PHP exploit. So we will do PHP this, enter, and it says cannot remove no such file or directory. Let's see. But it did created the gzip file, correct? So how are we gonna read this? How to read the gz file? Dot, it's a gz, right? Gz file. Try zcat if you have it. Let's see, zcat, and we will give it the CVE, enter. It seems to be empty. That means we need to temper in here somewhere. Let's go back, and we have the PHP file name here, and CV here. So how are we gonna do each let's give it this. The exploit file will be giving our channel name 0xdtc, which you guys don't subscribe, and after that we will remove the test.xml. Shoo. And let's see if we are not doing it wrong. File keeper etc. And let's copy this again, and we will paste it here. We'll do vi this, delete everything, paste back, right quit, exclamation, enter, and PHP this, execute. And now if I'll do this, it's not showing anything. What's wrong here? Oh, the file name changed. 0xdtc, enter. Okay, so this time we got our file running. Let's remove the other files. Hyphen no, it's a CVGC. Okay, so this is what we got. Now let's upload this file over the website to get the RCE. Guys, if you're watching, like the stream. So we have everything ready. And along with that, also start the NET netcat listener. Which is going to be netcat-l nvp 9001 if what we have put it over here is same. Yes. Now we will go here, and before that let's clear this out as we have already done the stuff. Netcat listener is running here. We'll put it over the split screen, and this should be over here. Now if we will just go like unpin and unpin. Okay, so here it's asking us to upload the file. We will go to the HTTP machines, and what's the machine name? MentorsThree, and this is the file. And you will see file has been uploaded. Now let's open the file on the path, so it will trigger and give us the RCE, and the path is resource this, I believe. Let's duplicate it, and we will check it over here in the here. Yeah, it's a resource slash whatever. Cacti. No. And this, oh sheesh. There we go. And once I'll click it, it says file not found. You are saying I'm guilty? Okay, let's remove the Cacti then. Enter. Whoa! I think because of this permission. Enter. Oh, we didn't import it yet. Okay. File has been uploaded. Click over the import now, or the import. Italic. Which will save the file, and we can open the file on the path, so it will trigger the RCE. Now the file has been imported, so if I'll click now, what the hell? It's not working. We are doing the right steps, right? It told us to import stuff. Import, export, import package. Yes, that's where we are. And it says upload the GZ file previously generated. Now notice how this has been written directory, and we will go there and trigger the PHP. Let's give one more shot. Import has been, the package unknown import successfully. Over here, if I'll click, it's not able to find the file. That's so weird. No. Import. Okay. Now if I'll click, why is it not triggering the file? Is our file broken? Over here, the first quote ending. I think because of this, I believe. Let's edit it back. VI the file, and over here this right quit exclamation enter. It says the PHP this enter, and I believe we have changed so much here. Next command was full screen cat CVE.php, and we used the zcat over the file name. I hope it didn't create any new file, but overwritten the file. Okay, so this is what we have got. Oof. So if I'll go here, back here, collapse the subterminal, put it, select the file is here, import it, file has been imported, and click enter. It did trigger, but it seems at the same time it didn't trigger. What the hell is this weird action? Do we need to short the name itself? So let's give a shot to that too. Give me a sec, let me check. No. Let's give a shot to this again. So if I'll change its name over here, YouTube keep deleting my comment. It did? No? I think you must be spamming then that could be the reason why it's deleting the comments. Otherwise it wouldn't be. 0x DTC. This is the name of the file that we will be uploading. And PHP RCE should be here. So that shouldn't be a problem. Close this. If I'll go all the way here, he is using the upload functionality to execute the file, but we don't want that because we are already using this. So yes, we are pretty good with this. We till here, nothing else. System. You have done the footprinting machine, right? Footprinting machine. Over here, let me check. I'm writing the wrong spelling. Let me copy this. There isn't any footprinting machine. Talking here. This one. Are you talking about module? You're talking about module or like the machine? Oh, I'm stuck in medium one. So you're talking about the footprinting module, right? You're not talking about the machine. It's a module, brother. It's not a machine. Okay, drop where you're stuck, or like if you're using like watching my stream over there's a practice for machine for practice at last. Okay. Give me a sec. If I think I have already done it. I cannot share it here, so give me a second, I'll check it here. Sherlock Hack the Box Academy. Give me a second. I'm not rendering any sort of image right now. Okay, footprinting. It should be here. There we go. So here I have it. And the last you're saying, which one is it? Is it the okay? You told me that it's a medium one. So okay, let's see. What I did over here. It says the second server is a servers that everyone on the internal network has access to. In our discussion with our client, we pointed out that these servers are often one of the main target for attackers, and this. And which question are you stuck in? I found the credential but don't know where to use it. SMB and NFS only open to which we can communicate. Okay, so give me a sec. Got a message over the Telegram. Who is messaging me? It's a monotype. And sorry, I cannot attend any call. Parents are calling. So there is the credentials. You found it from the sudo. Okay, you found it from the mount. And what I did after that, brother, I would recommend not to drop these stuff here. But S8, I don't think there is any SA user. You are stuck with this one, right? Let me ask one more time. The footprinting, I don't see this as a user anywhere. First we mounted, then we found another username. Okay, got it. So did you check if there is? Yeah, it's not for the mount. So did you check, is there any other port open that you could use better. Check what other ports are there. There is nothing related to the mount, because if you have already got these credentials, you have to use those same credentials over there in your first comment. My friend also said that same thing, but I am not able to figure out. Okay, give me the list of the ports that you have, and we will check here right now. Okay. Don't die. Okay. Start throwing the port numbers. I'll find. You will understood or understand what I'm saying. Did we mess up something here? Maybe I have saved it for some port, but I never added it here. Be fast, brother. Okay, 111. This is RPC bind. So this you have already done, show mount and stuff. Then you have 2049. This is NFS, network file system. Okay, done. This you have already crossed through. What's next? Tell the other port. Don't tell me you have only these two ports. 135. Ouch. 135. And what does it call? Microsoft endpoint mapper and remote system. And 445, it's for the SMB if I'm not wrong. Correct? Yes, these ports are for SMB. There should be another port also, which is... Let me open that. That would be faster. Let's go all the way up. We have this port too, 3389, if I'm not wrong. They should be there, right? Yes or no? Do we have the 3389 there? Correct. This is a port where we're going to work. 3389, enter. And what does it say? You can see it over the stream, right? I won't drop any more hint than this. You understood, or still there is a gap? Yes or no? Drop in the chat. And guys, please like the stream. Only 4 likes. No problem, brother. Always there to help. Although the actual one got delayed. We are here. But it seems it's not working. Okay, file has been removed. Go back, select the file, import it. The package has, okay, select enter. What the hell is this? Okay, we was trying to edit the file. Okay, it seems my Obsidian is taking toll, or the machine is taking toll. This shouldn't be getting this heavier. Over here we have this, or maybe I forgot that it was 3389 is for RDP, right? Yeah, that's a point, right? We will edit this with the RCE dot whatever, and this is going to the PHP file. Over here we have our bash reverse shell, and the problem, it seems we need to do this bash -c like the same way we did previously, because it wasn't getting entertained. Something like this. And maybe it's a PHP, maybe backslash is gonna work here, so I don't consider it as like another string or the argument. Okay, so we have stuff in line, copy till here, and we will whoa. We will add it here. Okay, open this vi this file, delete everything, paste it, exclamation, right quit, whatever, clear this. We have our stuff there. Now we will upload it once more, or like refresh it first, so the request can be removed. Now we will upload this file again. We have the content here. Why it didn't change the file name? Because we have already given it. Okay, so there we go. Okay, and if I'll click enter, no, is it going to be 0xdtc dot php? Enter. There is no file like this. What do you mean? Oh, okay, we forgot to do this php this, and it says the parser error, syntax error. I got it. So we will do insert this, this, escape, right quit, exclamation enter, clear. Oh PHP enter. Okay, this got saved. And we can remove this too. Single quote, single quote, single quote, bash -c, space, one more quote, and with this we should be good. Single quote and single quote. Now if I'll upload this file, correct? Because we got a new file name which is rce.xml. So instead of this, we'll be going with this. And open this into new tab. Delete this file. Select here. File has been uploaded. All we have to do is click on the file has been uploaded. Click on import. And visit this path. Import is done. Okay, we'll go back here and collapse this. Enter. Why the hell is this not working? Unchanged. Okay. Back here, resource, Cacti and stuff. 0xdtc.php. Does this make any sense to you? Let's check someone's write-up. Why R is not working? Maybe there is working. MentorsThree, HTTP. Do we have the OX 0xdf? Here we go. There we have it. Use the other stuff, exploit the Cacti. We are doing the same stuff. till here it was this code with the bash shell. Yeah, we are using the same stuff. Over here, yeah, we even tried this. Oh, I see. He closed it with the starting and ending. I see. So, we need to do this. If it stop giving a toll. So, we started from there and backslash double quote all the way end. Or maybe because of this it couldn't found the bin bash in there. Maybe bash -i and same stuff, TCP, then the IP address, the port number, then putting everything somewhere else, and backslash double quotes. This is a payload. And we're still forgetting one single quote here. Braces close, and with this our payload is set to go. This is going to be a different one, so this needed a fix. Back here, split it, vi this, delete everything, go here, put it here. We can close this now because we know what we was working over. Okay, don't do bad things. It is 0xttc. This is going to be 0xttc and a test. So copy this, paste it here, right quit exclamation, close, and over here 0xttc, and same here. Now if I will ls rm-rf could be working RCEGs, enter, and open this in new tab. Oh sheesh, I need to add everything back there. So php this file, enter. It's gzcat. This is the file, and there we go. Scroll up a bit, select it and paste, and we are good. I'm not highlighting or doing anything this time, so put it here, collapse this, go here, select the file is here. Now just copy this, import it, file has been imported. Which is going to be this path, and it will trigger the RC for us with the finger cross, and there we go. We got it. We got it. And we are in the machine. Let's grab more stuff from here. So first we will use the other shell, TTY. The first one is going to be this one, so we can perform the clean action. There we go. And the next is going to be the Python one. We will copy this, paste it here, enter. It seems it got broke for some reason. No. Let's clear this. I don't think, yes, we cannot move around front, back or something. Copy this. Dang it, why is it doing this? Not letting us paste. Python 3-c single quote import, then pty semicolon pty, then dot spwn spawn, and the braces double quote slash bin slash bash double quote braces close semicolon and single quote, enter. And with this we have got ourselves a good shell. So now back here, and ls we have script query and other stuff. Let's get this script query. Why is it breaking my like, if I'll do this, it seems to be weird. Cat paste enter is a directory. Okay, cd this ls cd dot clear grep pass hyphen I capital R in the double quote, or maybe just pass, and asterisk title connect to the server, cannot connect to ouch when medium additional information. What kind of error is this? Information login fail. Okay, there we go. Message deleted. Stop spamming. I got the login failure. Yeah, I saw that. Wait. This is not good. This is not good. It deleted like all the messages. Damn it. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me fix this. No, I cannot recall all your messages. Give me a sec. This night bot is crazy, bro. Timer, regular logs. I think this one. Chatbot. Bad words can be, I see, because of the excessive symbols you dropped in the chat. Repetition, block, links. Yo, this chatbot is abomination. Yeah, just give me a sec. Let me look at it. Can you drop the error message again? Most probably related to the like login. Maybe you're not using the right username or password. Just give me like what's the actual error message say. I didn't got any error like that. Wait a sec. Let me check. Oh, I see. I got your point. Why it is not working. I didn't even need to check there. So you are using this credential for the login over the machine. Try the other credentials that you have found, and if not, this is for the next step that you will do when you enter the machine. So first check around what other username or credential you can use for the login and stuff. Well, there are so many files. Let's cat this file specifically and see if this contain any username and password. Headers and stuff. Template permissions, user whoa, this is like darn big file here. Username, ID. Okay, there's some SQL stuff. Maybe we will be able to find a username and password over here of some kind. Changes. Give me something, man. Whoa, it's taking decade to search around here. This is like a damn big file for the like SQL. Let's go all the way up and see from there. Okay, so here it's starting from copy and stuff, and what's there? ID get filter, some other stuff. You're not allowed to disable current login account. Yes. Should I just perform the another grep over here? Because I'm not able to see any string that is worth extracting. Although this is the only file that I can see is sus. Useradmin.php location. Any file, just give me any file and we are good. Okay, clear. Got nothing. Let's check again. It says user admin or something, user domain, user group. We just check this one. Any other file that we might be able to read? Oh, there is Cacti SQL. Ouch, my back. We are in. Let's see. I'll go back one tab. ls. We have app Cacti index.php. Let's check the app. Okay, so this is for the before application that we was using, and it says it has the login.php, cat login.php, and this is also a damn big file, but I don't think it will be containing anything useful. Nope. Let's check cd admin ls. In here we have db.php, user.php. I think we already got this stuff from the db.php, correct? Let's cat db.php, enter. And what does it say? Username app user password is php app password. Oh, okay. Got it. What's going on here? So we got this stuff. That means over here there is another local DB with the name of this, which must be containing some extra stuff, right? Or maybe not. But as far as I can see, because this is a DB name, we have already got stuff from here, so let's not waste time here. CD, let's check assets. What's in there? ls cd cacti. What file can we check extra? We check user.php. Got nothing. Utility I don't think is any worth. Setting.php, let's check that. Okay, pretty damn big setting here. And everything is hidden. Nothing in there. Settings. Let's clear this. ls. Any other file? Which we might be able to access. Folder, plugins, auth login. Now this might be like the functionality of the application. Cacti.sql. We have already checked this, but got nothing. Let's try this. Give me a second. Let me pull something from my stuff. Where is it? There. Was it in the cut? I think it was in the cut. Okay. Cut characters. Yes, we want to cut the characters over here. Field is equal to this. Let's try this. Grep hyphen I capital R. Put the password and pipe. I think it is like this somewhat. Give me a sec. Oh, how we put something into the null? I think it was to this and slash dev slash null. Correct. And yes, this is how it is. And we're gonna cut first few words so we can be clear on what we are looking for, and we'll perform the cut and cut with the hyphen C where we are cutting the characters, and we will give it the range of 1 to 30. So we will only get, if there is any password string, we will only get the 30 characters of it, and if there is any error, that will go to null. So we will copy this and remove this cut from here and add it here. Grab and cut. sh paste, and I think same I should put in here too. Get only few chars. Paste, clear. Okay, so now if I'll click enter, and now it is calling so much here. I think I need to extend the length of words. 50. Copy this, paste here, enter. And in the Cacti, nothing. There are so many files. Let's clear this and run it back. Now we will go all the way up so we can check it slowly. Username admin conf change logs. Auth.php database. Even this doesn't contain anything. Password. This is icon, so definitely this is going to be unnecessary. Global form, this could be one. Okay, this is must change password, so this is a logic. This is array. We have include database password, RD password. We have one here. Include config to check. Any other? Bad password, good password must be the logic. POP3. Nothing worth password. Totally empty. snmp password layout.js. I don't think this is worth it. smp password simple mail transfer protocol. Settings, and this is all the language stuff, which is going all the way down till the multiple languages. And here comes the other stuff, which we have already seen but doesn't contain anything useful. Workflow syntax, XML. Okay, one is this one. We have two files to check. One is this, and the other one is into the include. So we will cat this. SQL user and the stuff. Cacti permissions. Okay, I guess we got something. It says MySQL password is Cacti user and the MySQL user is Cacti user. Like, are we still going to connect with the MySQL? Okay, let's take it. No. We should be going upwards. So over here, monitors. After looking around, we found the new password for the MySQL login. Paste here. In this file, which should be a GitHub workflow syntax, and this is a bad practice. If you're watching this, don't ever throw the like this stuff into GitHub workflow or something. Always use the secrets to cover your GitHub credentials and stuff. Okay, I guess it's taking way too much time. So let's speed up, even if we have to use write up, so we'll speed it up. And the other one was clear cd include ls. Yeah, this one cd include ls. Over here was the config.php, I guess. Cat sheesh config.php, enter. And in here we got the same stuff. And on other place too, we got the same stuff. And the other place is this Cacti include slash. If we'll go all the way back, slash Cacti slash include. Yeah, there we go. And if we will remove it from here too, this should be the actual path over here too. Okay, so now we got the username and password, so that means we got the same thing from two places. That means we have to access the MySQL running over the local machine, or we can also try this same pass to other user login over this machine. So we'll clear cd/home, enter ls, cd Marcus. We cannot SUMARCUS, enter. And in the password we will do the Cacti user, enter. And I hope it worked. Authentication failed, so that means we cannot access the user in that way. Okay, so next we can do is we can try to access the MySQL here. So for that, let's open the MySQL on the side, and we are going to use MySQL -u space the username is Cacti, damn it, CACTIUSER -p, enter. It's going to be CACTIUSER, enter, and we are in. Now we will do it, show the database. Use Cacti, enter. And if this one worked, that is going to be a charm. Okay, it says no query qualified, a table cacti.user does not exist. Okay, if it's not a user, then is it a user's? Okay, both are not there. So we will do show tables. You have a syntax error. Okay, we got some stuff here. 31 rows, etc. let's fetch it. We have quite many table. Let's check the users one. Whatever the user one contain. So with this many tables, let's check this one, and for that we will be using this select asterisk from user underscore auth slash capital G colon enter, and there we go. We found some good user stuff, and I was right. How can I be so intelligent? Like, I'm way too much intelligent, guys. Just yapping. I am dumb. Okay, so we got a new user stuff and the username, other stuff. Now, why I use this \G if I use this command without that? For example, if I'll take it like this is going to give us this a messy table, which we don't want. So because of that, we use the /G to give us in a bit sweet format. And now we have here, we got new set of creds from the MySQL. Let's create a table and crack them. So this is going to be the crack first, but we'll create a table and username, password, or instead of password it's hash. Username is no, this is not a username. Or is it a username? Yes. Okay, username over here, bcrypt, I think it's a bcrypt over here. Why is it changing the style? Stay like a straight person. Username, got it here, paste, Marcus, paste, select it, copy and paste. Now we will crack these username and password over the local, but I think we can also try the crack station, which is way faster. So let's go here, although I'm not sure if it will be able to crack it. But what if cars crack error unrecognized hash? So that means we are going to use the hash cat over here. So for these hashes, we cannot use the crack station. This means we are going to use the hashcat or John. But first, let's try the hashcat. Copy this. Sheesh. Copy, paste it here. Remove all of this unwanted stuff. Delete here like this. And now copy this, add it into the file. Now add this into the file. We will make it like local user dot hash. Vi enter paste right quit exclamation cat local user hash. This. And now let's run hashcat on this file. But first, let's identify which hash is this. For that, we'll be use hashcat identifier. Last time it wasn't able to identify what hash it is. I hope this time it should be able to. Hash. As far as I can understand, it is a bcrypt. So we will do hashcat -h pipe grep bcrypt. I think the 3200 is going to be the one. So we already have the file here, local user hash. That means, and the mode is going to be this. sh. We will go to the hashcat. Over here we should have, yeah, this one. Get here. Clear the stuff. We will give this mode over here and the file name over here. Copy this, paste it here, enter. I think I'm forgetting one more thing. SEC something, SILENC silence, or it was quite okay, hyphen quite. I don't want any sort of a noise which can like throw too much stuff for unwanted reason. Yeah, over here too. Yeah, now this looks beautiful. We'll go all the way here, paste it and enter. And it says no hash loaded token length exception 3. What does it mean? Token length exception? Quit VI insert delete right quit exclamation enter. Now okay, now it's working. Now all we have to do is wait when we'll get our first hash, and using that we will try to log into the other user. We have the system open over here. We can exit from here, clear. Okay, without the username and password we cannot move forward. We need to remove this so it can run this. Copy, paste. What's up people, how are you doing? Like the stream guys. No one is liking. Like, I'm doing that bad? Okay, we got the first hash. We got the first hash. We got. Okay, we got the first hash, and let's copy this. We'll paste it in here. We got the first hash. Let's use this to log in into user. What the hell is that username? Marcus. And damn it, it's taking like, it's how long I'm doing this? Shoosh, 3 hours. Using switch user. I can understand how bad it is. So we'll do SUMARC enter, and we will use this as it's an admin, enter. We are user Marcus. Finally, after 3 hours of hard work, we are in. Dang it. Dang it. I don't think we need any other hash, so we can cancel the scan. We'll clear it. Now we will collapse this. ls cd Marcus ls cat user.txt, enter, and there we go. We have the first hash, and let's submit it. It's been almost 4 hours. Not too easy. Who is saying the piece of cake? 86 people, brain fuck. Okay, so now the time is for the privilege escalation. Let's see if we can log in over the Marcus using this same password, SSH Marcus @monitors three.htb, enter. Yes. Okay, so this need a key. Let's check if the user over here holds the key, and it seems it does. Enter. ls. So to do the SSH to this user, we need the public key. Using this, we'll be able to log in Marcus without password. Let's try login in SSH Marcus user. It is going to be password MySQL password crack using hashcat. Another MySQL login. Okay, so we have pretty much everything. So let's copy that. Cat clear ls. Copy this, paste it here. Cat authorized key. I don't know why, but it's giving this unwanted problem. Dang it. Let's do for ID RSA, enter. This is a private key. We need the public one, right? So we'll do the ID underscore RSA dot pub, enter. We need this. I think this is the one we need. SH. We can use both, I believe. Clear ls. Cat AUTHORIZED underscore keys, enter. it's the same stuff. So we will go here and create vi id underscore RSA, enter, and copy this whole key, paste it here, right quit exclamation ch mode 600 IDRSA, enter. And now if I'll do SSH hyphen I IDRSA, enter, and we should get into the machine. We are root. We can cancel this. Exit, 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 exit. Finally, we have the access of machine. Guys, like, I don't know why, but I feel like begging, but yes, that's what we are doing, so keep it up, guys. Private key for and SSH. SSH on Marcus user machine. We got the key, add this into the file and give the appropriate permission. And get the machine access. And we are in over here. And we have already got the file, so we are already got the root. We can perform clear here. Whoa! Ouch. This is exhausting. I don't know how much you guys are liking, but whatever. Now, there is one thing that's in my mind since the very beginning. Let me take you all the way up. If you remember, over here we have this port running, which was filtered, and I said that this could be that this is getting used internally. So to check that, we will check the, I think, route table. Locate. I hope this has a locate. Okay, no pattern. Route. Okay, not this one. Locate dot v4. Whoa. Yes, this one, IP table. So if we'll check here, cat this, enter, and over here you will see somewhere they have blocked the access to the port. What was the port name? Number? It's way back to here. 8084. This is 8200. There should be other one too. IP tables. This is 8200. Yeah, over here. Here you will see only the local can access this. Others won't be able to access this port. So there is a restriction over here on the port. We cannot access until unless we are on the local machine or the local we have the access of the machine. Let's check the IP table rules this. So we can see who can access the port 8400 as it was showing the filtered in hashtag nmap scan. After checking this, it can only be accessed by local user. No other user can access that port. Let's check what other service is running so we can try and perform SSH tunneling. I hope it's in there. SSH pipe, oh sorry, hashtag heading. We don't have anything into the SSH. That's so weird. Oh, it is because of this. It should be replaced with this and space, enter. This should be replaced with these. Now this look good. Port tunneling. Hashtag port tunneling. And for that we have this. I think there was another way we can perform the tunneling without logging out from the machine. SSH tunneling without logging out from the machine. Which is this? It says now, can I avoid this feature? I have only to set terminal. I don't have to log in into my server. I have tried -n option, but it kept my shell busy. I don't want to use any of flag. Is it possible to directly do it from the any shortcut for it? Let's clear this out. Help. Anything over here that can open the SSH? SSH? -R? No. -L? No. -R? Argument required. No, this is not how I'm thinking. Wait, give me a second. I think maybe over here. But if I do SSH from here, it will be like creating the another SSH session within the SSH session. So I don't want to do that. Let's see. In active session. Let's check here. SSH-D, start the proxy. And no, not like this. Add terminal in the active session. Use this snake. C. Okay. This snake and snake capital C. Enter. Or this C. Nope, it's not working. Copy, paste. -L. Okay, I think we are in the command line disabled. What's going on here? Why it didn't work in your case? The command like -C were interpreted as a shell instead of SSH escape sequence. The escape sequence must be typed. If your SSH session is unresponsive, check if this character is interpreted correctly. Let's see, I don't want to log out from the session. The issue encountered suggests that escape sequence is not being recognized as this. Verify. No, I don't have that much time. Nested like this. Command not found. I think I have seen it somewhere. I just don't remember where I've seen it. Give me a sec. Let me find it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it somewhere. Any shortcut key for the same? Command not found. Okay. So it is saying to perform it immediately. But before that, let's check what services are running. ss-tln. And if we remove n from here, we have this. So we have already checked the SQL. We have something running over here and something running over here. Let's try curl 127.0.0.1 colon this port that we was actually trying. And it seems it is not responsive. Let's try -v. It is trying to connect, but it's not able to connect with it. And what if I go for this port? It It seems to be running some sort of service. Enter, comma. Okay, monitors. And before that, let's test it there itself. It is something like this. Oh. There we go. By using the command hashtag, not hashtag, but socket statics, hashtag. I think if I'll do exclamation, it's gonna pour it here. And if I'll go here and remove it with some good sheesh. There we go. And if I'll remove it, no. Not this one. Hashtag this. Okay, now that we have the information over the local ports that we are running, let's clear the unwanted stuff. Cut, grep, etc. It seems there is nothing running on port 8084 because we can't connect with it, but there is some, but on the other port there is some web application running. and the port is 8200. Let's create SSH hashtag tunnel using that port. For that we will be using this first. Enter. Okay, it's not entertaining it, but maybe some other time. Command line disabled. Oh, I think first this, then this. Now instead of command line, okay, I think I got the shortcut. Or use press shift key, then this, then this. Now we have it here. So what we need to do is, give me a sec. We will be doing this same thing, but in a manner hyphen capital L space 8200 colon 127.0.0.1 colon 8200, and it says command not found. Whoa. This. Okay. This. Nope. This, then this. SSH, paste, enter. What is it disabling then? Command T. Let's try all the variations. Command C. We need to keep adding the new line. Oh, F M, no. Command B, paste, enter, and it says command not found. This log errors, X, it seems I'm just wandering around. The following connections are open. This 3, 4, nothing. 5, nothing. 6, nothing. 7. Okay, so we put that into the background. FG foreground. FG foreground. No session. Okay, it's this. Okay, for this to this 7, this will close the connection. That's a new shortcut we got to know. Now this too. Okay, I don't know why I'm looking for the shortcuts here, but whatever, if someone find it handy, then why not? It says the command line is disabled. check if tab completion or shortcut will work. If allowed, try escape with this to dynamic add port forwarding using escape character. So this what I want to know if I can perform the port forward or not. I don't think this is gonna work. So let's clear this, exit from here, and over here we will go to the box, get here, and copy this command, get back to the place, and we'll paste it here, copy, it is the port 8200. Okay, so we will copy this, clear all the way in, paste, enter. Now that the port has been tunneled, we can access that on our local system. Split curl 127.0.0.1 colon 8200, enter, -v, there you go. Now let's visit it in the browser. This is damn big right up here, like it's a pretty damn detailed write-up. Over here, now we don't have anything to do with these endpoints. Now we just going to access this host, enter. Okay, I think we got something here, and we got the service duplicati, but it's not asking for any username. just for password. Let's Google it and see how we can exploit it. It's DUPLICATI exploit. It says duplicati login authentication using database, duplicati bypass log authentication via this 0-day. I think this is the one we are looking for. So it said after gaining the access of server, we were able to see the duplicati files and folder inside our shell session, looking through the okay. So we will be looking for all the files that contain duplicati. We will do for that locate duplicati. Oh, not here, but here. Bro, this is like going so long. Getting my point? And it seems we I think let's check in our SSH connection if there is anything related to duplicati using locate command. And it seems we have some stuff here. Let's check if it contain any pass using which we can access it. So we will be checking this. Let's try cat, enter. Duplicati server escalate. Let's dump that dot SQL lite file to local using netcat. Another way to fast forward the transfer. So we will clear this and do netcat this. I guess this is how it works. Okay, so we will put it into the same file name, duplicare this, whatever is coming from here. And over here we will do the cat, not like this. What's the endpoint of this file? Copy this, and I think move it to the /dev/tcp /10.10.16.3, I believe, then /9001, enter, and say the connection refuse, dev tcp why the connection is refusing. Oh, we didn't start the listener yet. Just small idiotic things. And there we go. And if I do ls, we have the file here. And this is going to be our local machine. Clear. SQLite browser duplicate, enter, and from here we will browse the stuff, backup, error, are we going to look for in this in error logs, metadata, 12 files found, lost backup, options. Is it in the options? Okay, we have some stuff here. Okay, I'll be back after eating. Till then, wait. Back. Took more time than expected, I see. Okay, brother Aryan, you have a question that I'm working on a hack the box lab called 2 millis. I have connected to the VPN, but lab is not working. When I try to ping, it doesn't send packets, and the site is not opening. Okay, so you're working over the 2 millis and it is not able to send the packet. Try to ping the IP address that is given by the 2 millis if possible. I'm not sure if you're watching the live stream right now, but if you are there, say something, brother. Okay, let's finish with this. We have some stuff going on here. So we will copy this. Message. Paste. This one is backup ID. Because over here, if you see the server phase solved, and this looks somewhat useful. Other than that, I don't think this is any use. And same goes for these lines. We can remove this, and this is the name. And last one is value. There we go. And we got it from the options variable. So this is where we got it from. This seems useful, so we'll keep it here. Now let's check the schedule. Nothing here. Source var Cacti, temp folder, nothing. UI storage, version, escalate sequence, metadata. 12 records found. Repair, please run. Okay, so far this is the only thing I have found worth any value. So we are going to bro, are you back? Aryan, like, are you there or not? I don't know. So we will be doing what? We have the file. We have added the stuff here, which we got from the file Ducati. I tried copy pasting IP and doing ping command 2. So you are saying you're not even able to do this like ping the where the hell is box, copy the box IP, and even this is not working for the box you're working on, which is 2 milli. Then most probably it is because of VPN. Even though if you're connected, like the VPN connection showing over the hack the box lab like this, and the region should be the same which you're using, and over the machine over here. Okay. That VIP18. That shouldn't be a problem. Let me check if I'll close this. I think we have no, we don't have everything. If I'll close this, it gonna kill it. So it is showing the US VIP18. That shouldn't be a problem if it is running the way it should be. IP will not be getting blocked. So you're using the like VMware or like the system directly, like any new installation or something of the virtual machine or call Linux or something. VM. Is this like a newly installed or something? Or was like for the other boxes it was working fine? Because sometime the reason could be the network. Over here I'm using the NAT. You can use the bridge adapter that also work in the same manner. This is going to be a problem if like you're using the VPN and it's not even able to connect over here. Well, I never faced that challenge. You can give a shot if like the something is messed up in the network tab. Like other than this, the IP address, are you able to browse the google.com and other stuff over the VM, or even that is not working? If that's also not working, all starting lab are working fine, but retired machines are not working. This is weird. That should be working, right? If I'll check here over my VPN, this is the connection with currently 6 players are using. I'm sure one of is not you. You can try downloading the new VPN or like try to generate a new VPN. Maybe that could help. Keep this stuff together and try to use the TCP connection over here when you'll download the connection. Yep. And when you do, your VPN connection might fluctuate and give you a new file over that. Okay, so we have a duplicati, we got some stuff. Let's go here. Okay, so we think this is where we will be working. Let's copy this. How to reproduce, description, environment, info, and stuff. Can you give me some tips for these labs as I'm beginner? I would say if you're like total beginner starting from the very niche, you have the VIP access of this, like VIP access of Hack the Box Labs, right? That's why you have the VIP VPN connection, correct? Okay, so first of all, clean up all the starting points and then go towards this track. This holds the beginner one. If I'm not wrong, there was a one beginner track if they haven't deleted that yet. Or even if we don't go there, let me show you one magic. I'm pretty sure even you must be known to that. If you go for the retired machines, now you will try to pick your interest here. What my interest is, like going by the difficulty, I'll go with that. Now it'll list the stuff as per the difficulty. Like now it's showing the 4.8. We will go into the ascending. Now we have got this machine first. In the both and next, I'll choose the easy ones because it's a fresh start. So we'll go with the easy one. And next over here, category, you can check your like place where you want to start with: mobile, forensics, person, cloud, vulnerability assessment. Instead of this, I would say there should be one. Give me a sec. There was server side. You can see over here, like there are variety of categories over here. Area of interest. You can try any of these, but for the first and very basic, I would say try the common application and the custom application. Over here you got the list of easy boxes, and next you can choose the vulnerability that you want to tackle first, and you're good to go. But yes, when you'll start, try to brief yourself as much as, or like known to that vulnerability as much as possible. No problem if you're using write-up, no problem if you're like checking someone else's blog or asking me or someone else. Check these stuff, you're good to go. And this will like sort out way too much low level. Here you see only few machines are related to the SQL injection till 4 page. It won't be only for the SQL, there will be other stuff too, but yes, you will be able to cover up like most of it and will be able to clear your mindset for at least a certain particular vulnerability. I hardly see someone using this, but this is a pretty damn good thing. Difficulty. And do remember, when you're doing it, create your own notes as per your understanding. So when you're creating those, and if you ever reflect back, either you will be able to upgrade that, or you will be able to understand much better than the like current state. The problem I faced was with the starting point lab was that I couldn't solve them without referring to the walkthrough. Like I said, no problem with that. But when you are checking something, like I think in the starting point, give me a sec. I think I have the notes for the starting point too. Starting point, basic, bike, crocodile, explosion, in. Okay, all these are the starting point. Now if you see over here, it's a tier 2 machine and it's about the Apache. So try to understand what is Apache, what sort of services it gives, and yada yada. You're getting my point, right? what is LFI, what is LDX. Recently we like worked over the LDX of you see over here, and the box was tabby. So we will set the example over here. Can you share your notes, please? I can share, but like for the same, I was actually asking people if they can donate because I don't have enough funding to like host my notes, and it's more than 1 gig. So it's exe. If you can find someone who can support, then just type support in the chat. And you'll get the link, and it's in the description also. These are like so many notes over here, and it's gonna take way too much time to just make it public. I hope you're getting my point. That's why I started the streaming on the first place, so I can interact with the people, and I can't do international transitions, but I can share your channel with my friends on Telegram if you want. Like I said, as long as the requirements are getting fulfilled over here, I don't care where it's coming from. Let's see. So if I'll go for in the earning tab, I still need to fulfill this requirement. First, the 1000 subscriber, and the watch time should be over 4000 hours. And this is the one that is going to take way too much time. But if I'll start earning from here, then I might start using this money to provide better content to you guys. And yeah, that's the only thing I can do for now. Or if you can find someone, those who can support, they should be able to like give me the funds for hosting these notes over the buy me coffee, if you're getting my point. That's why I have kept it over like $1, but it's gonna I think if total 100 people or like 150 people will donate over $1, then it is going to be enough that I can pay for its published service. Okay, I was about in the race where I want to finish. So yeah, start creating your own notes. That will be way better than using mine. But if you guys want mine, it won't be that easy to get, or like even if it's not that easy for me to host. They seem helpful, so we'll keep it. Oh, for reference, you can like check the notes of OXDF. That guy also create like pretty good notes, but mine are way too much brief. What I am doing, what I'm checking, I'm not sure if his notes are that brief, but he also create pretty good notes, or the write-ups, I would say. And on other side, I found this over GitHub. Seems to be exploit for what service is this? Duplicati. Okay, let me ask to my friend if he can super chat you. Give me a minute. That service is not available, brother. How are you gonna do that? Super chat is not working for now. First, those conditions need to be fulfilled, then the super chat will be available to me. It's not going to be available right now. DUPLICATIE found over GitHub. Duplicati. This is spelling. I hope it's same. Okay. Yeah. Let me add it into dictionary. Over the GitHub. There you go. 1, 2, 3. Description. This is Ajax, and it seems to be like a request header. I'm not forcing anyone, brother. It's their wish. So don't take stress. If not today, maybe tomorrow, maybe month after, maybe after 2 months, but it will be there. Don't take stress. It's just have to wait. How much you can do, brother? It's like if I'm talking about this whole, it is gonna cost like it is way too much. So stop it. Maybe some another time. There might be some people, those who might be able to help, but some another time. Whoa. Found this over GitHub. Duplicati. Let's try this. Can you share any one note in detail? I just want to know how you create so that I can also make these types of good notes by myself. I don't like these are less of a note but more of a write-up. If you see, I'm just logging each and everything that I have encountered so far. For example, let's go with the monitor. From like our last 2 or 3 write-ups, I'm giving it more brief, but I don't used to give that. The first, whenever we start the box, we add the host name into the etc host. So for that, I have created my own script, which I use. Here you can see. And over here, I have added the properties, like different variety of tags, whatever I'm encountering and going to encounter with. So I'll add that. Created date, when I worked on it, YouTube URL, machine URL, IP address, exploit, and CVs that you have found. Please share your any note of hack the box. Where can I share it? Let's see. Where can I share it? Are you on Instagram by any chance? Or you're following me? Maybe I'll be able to dump there. Okay, just ping me there. Once I'm free, I'll drop one of my note there. Okay, so let's finish this quickly so we don't give much time. And over here, step to reproduce, it says log into the duplicati. Open a duplicati DB using the tool called SQLite. Okay, we have the phrase, grab the phrase, intercept the request, go to duplicati login page and enter any password. Okay, intercept the request, do intercept response to this request. Okay, so we are going here and starting the birth suite. Let me check. Message request. Okay, got it. I'll share it. After live or whenever you get time, please share. Yeah, sure. Go, no problem. I'll drop it. Although it will be for a temporary time, but yeah, I'll definitely share. So as it says, we need to follow this. Any password. Let's try the this hashtag, sorry, hash step to reproduce to exploit the login here. Fired the birth suite. So we are here and enter any string or anything in the password field. And intercept that request. There we go. Login. Okay, login failed, unauthorized. Login failed, unauthorized. Let's go all the way up. It says open duplicati using any tool. Grab the server phrase, which we already have over here. I think this is a server phrase. Salt it and try whatever. And next, open burp suite, enable intercept. Go to duplicati. Okay, I think we won't be able to perform much better over here. So instead of this, because it's running over the local, so over here on the local it gives a problem. So let's open the burp suite browser itself, put it here, enter or paste. Sheesh. Okay, the URL is gone. So we'll go 127.0.0. 1:8200, enter. Yeah, now it's working here, right? So we are in here, duplicati, intercept on any string, so we'll put any string here, sign in, pull it up, nonce, intercept request, single forward, anything here, like if I'll go here, this is what we need as per step to reproduce. Okay, copy this. Now we have the salt from the request. And other params from the request. So we will copy this all, paste it here. Instead of SSH, it's going to be HTTP. Now the next step, it says analyze the intercept in response to review the nonce and the salt value. Verify the salt matches the now let's verify that the salt matches the here. So we will copy this stuff again and go all the way here and delete this table from the request, nonce this one, and it doesn't match, salt this, and it does match, is equal to, there we go. And what's the next step? It says, ouch. Analyze the intercept response, retrieve the nonce and salt. Yes, verify this. It is same. Convert the server phrase from base 64 to hexa. Server phrase. No, let's copy this. Now copy the server phrase, using CyberChef. And And if we'll go to the cyber chef here and perform what it's saying, paste over here, base 64 to hex. This is what it's saying, right? Now convert the server phrase from base 64 to hex. If we go here, convert the server phrase from base 64 to hex. What string it is going to become? Space none. Okay, so it's talking about this. It seems. Okay, let's zoom in a bit, copy this, and here is the string. Now the next step, open the browser and use the following command. That means we are going to perform some JavaScript actions. JS. Let's put it back to reset. Get it over here and inspect console. It says DOM is not enabled, but we don't need the DOM to be enabled. Hex output salt, it's going to be here, and we will copy this, paste it here, and it's not letting us copy. It says allow pasting, pasting, enter. Now we'll paste, enter, undefined. Next it says to replace the nonce from burp. Nonce over here, nonce, this one all the way here. Okay, now till here, paste it, enter, and it says copy this, and it's telling us to paste it here, enter, and we got a new string. Let's capture it. And it's going to be steps like, where the hell is it? This is first, then second, put it like third, and then fourth. Copy this, paste it here. Got this string from there, and as per the step to reproduce, copy the nonce value and return to the console. Open the perp encode and use Ctrl U. Now for the intercept request, modify the password parameter with nonce value. You will encode it if necessary for the request, and observe that you are logged into a duplicate web interface. Okay, so it says we will copy this, and do we need to like change which one? I'm not getting that. Give me a sec. Okay, I think it's telling us to change it with this, the current one. So we will change it. CHANG it with the actual one. And says now forward the request. Okay, I think we messed up. Do intercept forward. Are we going to perform the same action again, or just, I think we need to perform the same again. This is a password? Nah, I don't think. Unauthorized, right? Intercept on console. Okay. I guess we need to perform these action again. Salt phase is going to be same, so we will put it over here in the same manner, or like we need to generate a new request. Sign in, do intercept forward, we are here, paste it here, enter, and it's telling to copy this nonce, copy it and paste it here. Now we will just copy this, paste it here, enter, console log, enter, got the new string, replace it here, forward, and it seems this is password. HTTP, copy, paste, and forward. It says unauthorized. Are you missing something? As per this, for the request, and observe that you are logged into the Duplicati web interface. As per this, we should be into the interface, right? What are we missing here? What are we missing here? Copy the nonce value returned by the console. In burp suite, forward the intercept request and modify the password parameter with the nonce value. Okay. Okay, I got it. We need to modify this request. Okay, I understood. We missed that. Forward the request. Copy the nonce value from the console into the burp suite. And whatever. Sheesh. Okay, so now I know that what we are doing wrong here. Sign in, do intercept, forward the request. We got the new value, nonce value, and we'll copy it. And it says clear console history, clear console. And we're gonna, salt is going to remain the same, nonce is going to be this. So we will paste this here, enter, and copy this, paste, enter, and we're gonna console log. Okay, I think we already have console log it. So if I'll paste again, okay, so we got this value. We will change it over here, and now we will forward request. We will change it over here too. Let's type it. Same process. Just repeat it again. Change this value with unauthenticated value from console. And we will paste it here. Now if we'll forward it, it says unauthorized. Sign in, forward, not this, inspect console, copy the salt, paste, enter. And if I'll just try to repaste it, will we be able to? Yes. This one. Paste. Forward. Unauthorized. Sign in. Do intercept. Forward. Copy this nonce. And put it in here. Copy this whole, paste, enter. This time we didn't got any string reverted. Copy this. Paste, forward, paste. I think we need to remove the is equal to here. Forward, unauthorized. Sign in, do intercept, forward. Copy this, paste it here, copy, paste, enter, console log, enter. We got the new string. We won't change anything here. Forward, and the password is going to be this. Forward, okay, I think we didn't need to. Okay, so we don't need to change anything there. Over here. And we are in. Okay, oh shit. It's like a 5-hour stream. Dang it. It's already 9. So I'll try to finish it as soon as possible so we can do another one. And how many likes we have got? 5 likes? What the hell? Nothing good. Now forward the copy request, nonce valued, returned. There I have made a mistake. So we will create a like callout, exclamation, Warning, don't change the value of this nonce in this request. You will just need to paste it in the next request in password parameter. So now we are in, and we'll go full screen, backup, database, we will reset the zoom, restore, directly restore backup, import a file from your driver. What will happen? Save immediately, settings, password, now that we are in, we still need to exploit it further. So for that, let's see what's this blog is saying. Okay, so we are in a basic deep dive into the trial and error. First, I retrieve the salt and nonce from the web server, whatever. Is it just explaining that portion? Bad. Now we need to perform, or like try to get the RC, or somehow we need to get the like admin password. So RCE POC. In store securely encrypted backup. Or let's try to poke around and see what we can do here. Add backup, restore. Okay, it says point to your backup file and restore from there, restore from configuration, and this says Cacti. Let's direct restore from, let's try to direct restore. We will take the screenshot with the steps. And we are in. Let's go to the restore page, which is going to be this. Endpoint is going to be this. And let's see what we can restore from here. Restore from configuration, backup point, load destination from the, okay, let's check this config file. Okay, this is from our config files, got it. If we'll go directory store, next, we'll go back, copy, next, and here select directory store files, and we need to cut the zoom. Storage type FTP. What else do we have? We have Tencent, S3 compatibility, Google Drive, FTP we don't have, SSH, can we call the file that we uploaded here for the RCE and this one? Let's go a bit up. And this is the one. We just don't know the path, or we actually know the path. The path was when we went into the machine, it was HTML, this and resource. Let's see if we have anything like HTML over here. Apps, duplicati, no. Let's expand it. Home, var backup, runtime, var is empty, root not worth it, duplicati app is not gonna worth any. Okay, let's think config, not here, dev, not here, etc, cron job, nothing here, sys, or kernel hypervisor firmware in the user, user share pin, Z shell. Now here I'm stuck. I don't know what to do next now. And it's eating my eyes. What's in the advanced option? Pick. look for file in destination folder. I don't think we need any of these. Show hidden folders. Okay, I'm stuck, so let's check here. MONITOR STHREE HTTP. Enter. Yes, there is a XDF. The root. Yes, we got this much. Then we went into duplicati. We got the exploitation part. And duplicati login. Yes, we have done it till here. Okay, this is pretty good map, how it's going and stuff. Oh. Intended, unintended. First we can do is duplicati, then backup root, and then we can go to a root file. And the unintended way, this is an unintended way, and or we can do the shell in duplicati container and shell as root, then we can root.txt. The intended way is to write root SSH key on host and get the shell as root and then get the root.txt. But we don't have that much patience cause it's already too late. So we will follow your footsteps and back up. My first interaction with duplicati file system, computer on duplicati container and source directory is the host, as I noted from the docker composer.yaml file above. I'll pick source opt backup test connection, and next check the automatic backup. And we can see over here there is a root file. And the other is using the SSH. We can copy the SSH file. And using that file, we can do the login. And the last one is we will provide our own bash by writing in it and run script before running a script on a startup. And we will give it the path, and that will provide us the RCE. But I prefer this one, like where we can get the SSH key. So it is a pretty good box. 5 likes. This is bad. Okay, so we're gonna do, there is no key over here, but perhaps I can write one. As a shortcut, I add backup markers in file and restore it. I can edit my existing backup. Okay, this one is also lengthy. Restore backup, and we will next page. In my first interaction, the source discovery is a host, as I noted Docker container in above file. I'll pick source opt backup and click test connection. I will go with this last one, duplicate. So we will use this, and as we already have the access over here, so we will going to do is vi slash dev slash shm slash RCE, enter, paste this, and interact 9001 all the way back here, 3 and 16, close it, right quit exclamation, cat this file, and we will go write the RCE payload, so I will copy this, REFERED, refer to the XDF write up. So at least I am proud that I solved it like half or more than half by myself. Now I'm getting stuck, so I'm using it, and I also want to finish it fast because it's almost 6-hour stream, which is bad. No one gonna sit this long unless it's some gaming stuff. So let's go here. We have it written there. So write the RCE into the Marcus SSH machine. Now we'll use duplicate duplicati to call that file and give us the RCE. Enter. Now the file is written here. We will go to the duplicate and settle like this and this all the way here. Netcat listener here. And start the netcat listener on my local machine. Now we'll use it. So it is into the dev. Where is the dev? should be all the way up. Over here, dev, SHM. Scroll a bit down. Test the connection. Connection worked successfully. Okay. So why didn't trigger the RCE then? Netcat -l n lbnp 9001, enter. So if I'll test connection now. Okay. It should be connecting to this. Connection is doing its work. Encryption phrase we don't have. Connect. Fail to connect. Test connection. Connection worked. Next. Connect. And why the hell is it failing? Oh. Okay. So we have selected the file. Over here we will accept the alternative. It says run script, but I'm not able to see this option here. Is it because I'm selecting this option? It should be this one instead. I guess. Run script. What the hell is this? Root in duplicate container, play around, and when then grant file system access via source directory. I'll create a simple reverse shell here. Make sure to see if it execute. Okay. We didn't give this permission there, did we? Let's do it. It is execution permissions, right? So it is going to be the RC dot chmod, enter. Now if I'll go back, local, browse the file, test connection, connection worked. Where the hell is this option? I'm not getting it anywhere. There's a branch that runs script. I'll create new backup, and it doesn't really matter what I put in destination. Okay. So that means we'll go back. Point restore from backup. Select the file. It's under dev. SHM. Test the connection. It works. Advance. And we're not getting that run the script thing as per this. He said we are creating new backup. Does this mean restore from configuration? Direct restore from, no. It means that he is creating his new backup. Add backup. Load a, okay, create new backup. We're here, nothing. Next. Destination in here. Dev shm, but I'm not getting that option here. I'll create new backup and it doesn't really matter what I put into destination and source as long as they are valid. When I get to lost screen before accepting the default, I'll look for advanced. Okay, so let's go direct. Next, over here we will select the dev shm test connection. Okay, next, over here advanced prefix connect, fail to connect. I am the one who is feeling dumb right now. Config new backup. Okay, next we will backup destination. Let's put it temp, or maybe the dev shm advanced. Over here script, I'm not able to say anything, see anything. Okay, show hidden files, source data, in the dev shm. Okay, there isn't anything. So is it in the root? Source data root. Or maybe in home. Don't know what's going on here. Core. Run script. On a start. Run script before. Okay, so it's here we are trying to mess. Bytes 1. And we're going to provide the file over here. And save it. You must enter name before the backup. RCE. Next. And let's put the home here. Next. Next. Next, we have the file here. Save. You must enter phase None. We don't want any sort of encryption. Test the connection. Next. Save. Save it. Custom retention. Execute a script. Do we need to do this? MV paste space paste .sh and chmod.sh and .sh. Save. Volume size is wrong here. Save. MB. Okay, it triggered. We should be getting the RCE right. Run now. I don't know what just happened. Add a backup. Did we got anything? It seems no. I don't know what just happened here. Give me a sec. Let's see. Instead of here, give me a second. If we can somehow trigger something that it should be doing, I'm not sure. Let's check someone else right up. I wasn't able to understand the current one. So MentorsThree HTTP, which is more of a straightforward. This one, I believe. Let's go all the way down. Okay, here we are. And how he did it. Forward the request, went in, and here create a new backup. Destination source temp as a path folder. I use source temp, yes. And using the add path function, I added the root source myself. Created a backup. Root flag. Okay, restore backup. But I don't see any that I have created, so We'll go to add backup, create new backup. We'll follow this person, whoever it is, PK2212. We will go with the temp as a name, no encryption. I don't give a damn. Now it says search. So destination. Oh, where it is. Yeah, here in the destination, the path is manually enter folder path / source, or we just directly say temp. We don't give a damn about source. So over here, username and password, then the next. In the next, we selected the source. Add path function. Okay, let's do this then. Temp / root .txt, I guess. Add path, yes. The path does not appear to exist. Do you want to add it anyway? Yes. Okay. Next. Regularly custom automatic backup, no. Next. We will make it trigger this script also. Run a required script on a startup. So here we'll be giving the script path and save it. Now if we'll go to the restore backup, we don't have anything over here. Oh, we got some stuff. Let's go with the RCE first. Dismiss. Okay. Restored this temp. Getting file version. No file set found on remote target. Okay, it seems we have to go to their way. And seems there is something that we're missing. Temp 1. No encryption, dismiss. Next. And over here he said he used source / temp. Source. Okay. Marcus. Oh, I see what's going on here. Got it. So in the source, we will create the temp here and test the connection. I totally forgot, when we are in some sort of container or some sort of like in this specific place, we always have to define stuff. Source / root.txt. Add the path, yes. So we'll click next. No automatic backups. Next. or we can even now do this. Now we know that where the file is, so we will put that file. We'll go all the way down. Actually was giving the wrong path all along. Over here, it's /source/ this. So we'll save it, and we got the temp1 run now, and there we go. Whoa. Dang it. You see how much time it took? cd/root ls or cd/source/root/root. I think this is the one. ls cat.root.txt, enter, and we got the file. Finally. This, like, the whole box was good, but this last portion ate the mind out. Thanks. It was hard. Ouch. Real life applicable 50/50. Common vulnerability, no. Enumeration was good. Skip. Okay. So with this, we have concluded the box. And I guess those who will be watching later on, they have to watch it over the 1.5x or 2x, because it is like 6-hour stream almost, or it is a 6-hour stream. So with this, I'll take my leave, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I won't be able to continue with the OSCP one. We'll do that later tomorrow. And with that, I'll take my leave. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day or rest of your night. With that, bye-bye. And new here, I forgot, new here, subscribe. Old here, like the video, share with others if you think they can benefit. So with that, bye-bye.